Why, hello there. As promised and as announced, today we are playing Ori and the Blind Forest. Because, I kind of finished Fallout New Vegas. Like, we're done. For all things that aren't just additional bonus grinding for achievements, where I can't even reasonably get 100% because that would require me to play the entire game from start to finish again, but in hardcore mode. Because that's one of the achievements. You hear we are blinding in forests? No, the forest is blind and we have to make it see. That's kinda like about-ish, the TLDR. The forest is blind because it's dark, lights out, snoozy time. And we play a walking lamp that brings the light back so we can all see. Nothing more important going on, nothing deeper to look into here. I have played the game before, years ago. Sadly, I can't tell you how long ago because to see if everything still works, I literally just booted the game before stream, so it now says last played today. And I didn't remember what it said before. But still, I can at the very least account for the fact that it is indeed a very, very great game. And so, welcome to Ori and the Blind Forest. And if me saying that the game is good isn't any indication, I possess a 100% save file from when I last played it. I honestly have no idea why I have a second save slot that's 9 minutes in. But on my first playthrough I 100%ed it. You know nothing about this, so you're looking forward to going in cold? That is the best kind of experience you can get, because this is a narrative story-driven adventure, and if you were to know this story, then it's only, half as impactful. And no, I'm not gonna play on the 1 life difficulty. I wanna enjoy the game. I wanna finish the game. I don't wanna sit here for the next 5 months trying to not die a single time. But I just saying, if that's your thing, Game has an absolute challenge difficulty built in. You kinda have to beat the game normally to unlock it, but alas, it exists. We shall always remember the night. One I lost story to the great storm. Should have gotten a seatbelt, probably. But I guess we better pick up that leaf from the great magical tree, I guess. Why are you playing as Fluffy No Face? Because it's the prologue, it's the introduction. It's the explanation for all the things to come. That is Naru, who will from now on be known as Ori's mom. See, now we actually play as Ori. Happy. And obviously the first thing you have to do when you ever try a game like this is to look for all the ways to do it wrong and if there are secrets. I'm afraid so far it's still a linear experience. How long has it been since I've played this? Like I said at the beginning, I don't remember. It's definitely been years, as in plural. But because I booted the game up before stream to see if everything works and stuff, it obviously says last played today. On that fateful night, when I lit the skies ablaze, obviously somehow the tree is talking to us, I called out to Ori. Big Tree being like, yo bro, it's past your bedtime. Go home. Yet hope never came. Through the passage of time. Life withered and decayed. Or in other words, all the plants died and there was no food left. When the forest was blind. Oh, it's the title of the game, The Blind Forest. Sorry, I shouldn't be ruining the moment. Ah yes, the wonderful flashbacks from about 2 minutes ago. When life was still happy. So is the game about why everything went to shit, or do we assume it's cause Ori got lost in the storm that the forest went to shit? It's a bit of both. An orphan once more. With no reason to stay. Searching for my light. So weak and so frail. When cries were met with silence. And hope went astray. When my child's strength faltered. It's so cruel that the game actually makes you play through this. Like, you only progress through this sequence if you move. And the last breath was drawn. You appear to have arrived right on time. Well, come on in. Good news, Ori is not dead. And now we're actually in the game. Just a casual 10 minutes of everything going to shit. What an opening. Now I'm pretty sure the game will remind me on how to play it soon enough. Apical, thank you very much for the follow, I appreciate it. Wait, the first game had ability points too. Oh yeah, right, it has the weird 3-split skill tree, whereas the sequel has proper skilling. You wanted to get the follow out of the way before the action starts? What action? You mean the ominous goop at the bottom that doesn't seem threatening at all? I mean, it's obviously glowing, but we haven't unlocked any sort of weapon yet. I'm also pretty sure that this jump seems not doable and the water doesn't seem inviting. Oh, no, never mind, we can jump farther than I thought. Apparently for now the game just introduces us to all the collectibles. We unlocked saving. That's one of the fun but also, one I guess could say, challenging parts. Well, I need you to... Ah, there we go. And he dead. But here one of the fun things is that you actually need energy to be able to drop down a manual save point. The game doesn't autosave. And we have unlocked our own fairy companion that tells us the way. Definitely not inspired by Zelda. But I was lost in the glen when she loosened her grip. Well, good news is now we have a weapon. now we can actually fight back. While we are yet being introduced to even more collectibles. Also, there's the world map. While it's slightly out of scale because you just zoom into the areas and stuff. Essentially speaking, what you see on this map, we will eventually travel to. If I'm not completely mistaken. Anyway, new objective, find the spirit tree. Go home to Dad. Oh yeah, this is the one where we have to unlock all the good stuff in the late game. Like the ability to breathe underwater. Like, I'm pretty sure at some point we will definitely need more combat power. This is mostly about collection. So I will first focus on the green tree. Because getting to the nice movement abilities definitely sounds like a good choice. Especially considering things like triple jump, charge dash, infinite water breathing. These guys weren't here before. And that's why you don't want to fall into the goop water. Great. Alright, it's not the safe spots, it's the fast travel spots that heal you. Oh, we've unlocked fast travel. Except we don't have anything else to fast travel to yet, so... We also have neither the ability to double jump nor climb, so the game clearly wants us to go where more enemies are. I got this. Game doesn't even let me go back here. Ah, that jump is definitely too far. Okay. No backtracking this early. Are you a secret? You are a secret. We found a keystone. Ah, there's our introduction to the keystones immediately after. A door, also known as a spirit gate, is blocking our way. And we need to find one more keystone in order to be able to open it. The game wants me to go to Spirit Caverns, which means I will immediately check what keeps me from just going the other way. Except, of course, for enemies. Ah, an immovable object. A breakable wall, except that I don't have the ability to break it yet. However, we found a non-secret, which now increased our maximum health. Okay, game, you want me to go this way? I go this way. Because I can assure you, we will be coming back. We will most certainly be coming back a lot, to a lot of places. Because that's the nature of these kinds of games. They are all about being locked out of areas, going somewhere else, unlocking new abilities by going somewhere else, come back with new abilities, old area suddenly has new stuff. We are not all that sure what exactly it is we're meant to be looking for. Currently we are supposed to follow the only path that is currently available to us and go to the spirit tree. You know, big dad spirit tree that was calling us before everything died. Well, at the same time we learn of a map stone. For which we also need collectibles. That's not a mapstone, that's a keystone. Something tells me the game wants me to go all the way around. Then at the end of the path, we find the mapstone fragment to come back here. Because if we don't want to explore every corner by ourselves, head first into danger, the mapstone at least tells us where there are more paths that we have yet to take. It doesn't unlock the full map, but it unlocks the outline so that we know where to go to explore. This is a one-way trip. Why can we go the one-way trip? We don't have the abilities to get back. Why does the game drop stuff that I need to level up there where I can't even reach it? I have this slight feeling the game is trying to subtly tell me that I'm not supposed to be here. Except, of course, now suddenly it seems like this is the right path. Oh no, this is our first introduction to gaining new abilities. So yes, this is the right path that allows us to take the right path by backtracking. And there's the start of your explanation as to why everything went to shit. Because A, it's been years ago since the sequence where the tree called out to us by making everything glow. And someone attacked them. We have now learned how to wall jump. Gee, I wonder if that's gonna be handy to get out of here. Well, sadly, it's not gonna... Oh no, wall jump actually means we can literally climb, right? It's not just a jump. Well, ain't that nice? 2 skill points, let me spend them. The addash is locked after we learned double jump, so there's technically no point in going there yet. Well then, let's go first on everything. Spirit Magnet would have been definitely helpful for those soul thingies that were lost on the spikes. And having another attack, probably helpful in murdering our opponents. See, now we can just easily collect this stuff. Which I guess also means we have now access to a little bit of backtracking, don't we? Because we have the mad wall hops. You know, just checking out some places. Oh yeah, there was nothing here, we just need the mapstone fragment. There was just a keystone fragment. Okay, just making sure that there's no obviously hidden secret. I see. You want me to explore to find the second keystone fragment so we can progress. Actually, no, there's no point going all this way back. We know that the way up is blocked by an ability we have yet to unlock that allows us to break walls. We know the way all the way back is just completely blocked off by spikes, because that's where in the intro sequence we came from. So quite literally the only way forward is here. And I have a feeling that up there is our mapstone fragment. And now we just need to get up there. I also feel like this is a secret. It in fact is. There's our second keystone fragment, which conveniently leads us over to the mapstone fragment. Yeah, all of this is pretty much still tutorial. There's the mapstone fragment. Also, all the enemies respawn for free infinite farming. We can unlock the map and be informed that there is the way up. There's also this entire other area, but this definitely looks like stuff we cannot get to yet without like double jump or other abilities that allow us to grow, to get higher. So yes, your nice average introduction to don't worry. There's enough stuff you can't get to. Don't think too hard about it. Cause like, this would be where we need to go up. But there's no wall we can reach to wall climb. There's certainly stuff here, yes. But this is also not a reachable wall that we can climb. There could now potentially be stuff over here. Not sure. Nah. Definitely double jump. Okay. Was worth checking anyway. Ah, these things. They're also not technically enemies, so we can't even destroy them. now welcome to a new type of door. We need energy. More energy. Which we will, yep, find up here. Now, does the door mean 4 indents? So we need 4 energy? Yeah, we need 4 energy, okay. No, this isn't the way in here. How do you get this? I want it. Okay, I guess we'll come back later. There was one under the door. Conveniently placed spikes. Oh yeah, but oh, this is a connection over here. Oh, that's how you get up here. So yeah, that's, as you can see, that's connected from the other side on the map. So this is for after we have enough energy, that the game gives us more energy as a treat. You know, this is just the shortcut way back. No, it's not just the shortcut way back, it's also our 4th keystone. Cause something tells me the next door requires 4. Only look at that. I guess this entire area is optional and we have to come back to this later because we're here. No, do I not need to? Oh. Just takes a second. Yes, her misguided will. The spirit tree is dead. So that we can live. It was the night of the light ceremony. It was our light that she hated. No, not Ori. They're not talking about Ori. I called out to Ori, but my child never came. Yet instead, darkness came. And that's why everything died. So wait, the magpie, and that's why the world ended? Don't worry. There is deeper lore to this. It's not just Burp saw shiny and took it. I promise. But if you paid attention to names, they said that she took Sane. Our companion spirit orb, if I'm not mistaken, introduced itself as Sane. Can you guess what the next mission of the game is? No, you can't, because the next mission is to gather the elements. We have one dungeon to the right for the element of water, one dungeon to the left for the element of wind, and one dungeon in an active volcano, or maybe not too active right now, which is the element of warmth. Go Ori, fetch! Although first we will find Beyond the Spider Coast. Oh, I don't like the name of that. I don't like the name of Spider Coast. we must gather the Dragon Balls for Light Daddy Gotcha. Basically. Objective, find the Spirit Tree. Now I'm pretty sure we have done that. Next objective is find the Water Tree. Yeah, the objective, find the Ginso Tree. Well, there's... Is there? We can teleport back here. But that doesn't help us at all because we still have no new abilities to let us traverse any of these areas. Yeah, so no, I guess for now we just have to continue. Though I am pretty sure this should conclude the tutorial now, for most parts. I say right as we get a new tutorial. Hey, did you know that you can break ground if you put enemies on it that have the stompies? Now you do. Did the thing die falling down there? Probably. But we can also jump up here. Which once again without double jump doesn't do us much good, so... How much we betting we are getting double jump next? It didn't die, it fell off to the left side. And I'm doubly wrong because very much apparently our next ability is to destroy walls. I swear I played this game before. And we've learned Charge Flame. Hold down X and release. You detonate and damage everything in proximity. Now we have the stompies. Also, the game kinda requires us to fall down here. This is a shortcut back, which is good because I was about to say, now that we have the ability to destroy walls, these big shiny blue walls. Remember where we saw the first one of those? I mean, I guess apparently we're also right now at the same time unlocking another path, but there was something before. And since the game so kindly offers a quick travel way back here, we might as well. Now I only need to find my way back to the fast travel point. Get bonked. Yes, I think it was here. Oh no, this was only the map and the map doesn't teleport. Where would then the teleport point be? Probably in the last area. Probably that little thing there. Maybe. At which point we're probably faster just walking. But hey, until I have map markers, I should try and to remember. Because currently I'm not doing a good job of that. Because I'm pretty sure this icon, the only icon we have, is just for our last safe spot. Might actually no, our current safe spot would be before jumping down a big drop. Well, at this point I have to walk anyway, so we'll see what this icon means. And then we'll probably never ever forget. Yep, it is just our safe spot. Do they still cost 1? They do. Increased strength of the spirit flame. Or map markers. I guess that's an obvious choice. That's the fort, or that's breakable ground that we need to do after. Oh, there. All the way down there is our fast travel. And apparently there is a secret in the ceiling. Okay, I guess for now we just manually walk and hopefully don't die. Back to the spirit tree. Not really. Give me that. Okay, now that we're back here, actually, what's up here? We can break that. Ally of the Wind. Carry new enemies. Dramatic new music. And just straight out a level up. Oh, okay. Thing has more HP than I thought. See, and that's the fun thing. The fun thing about manually saving. If you don't, you get sent back and have to do it all over again. Fond memories of my first playthrough. Of me getting too cocky. And then losing progress of like 5 minutes of dashing through the entire map. Collecting things. Because I died once and didn't save in between. Oh, I can't even save here right now because the bomb apparently takes energy. Now, how do I get you to land on here? Thank you. Now let's not get murdered by the bird again. That doesn't sound like a good time. But I want the level up so that I can now save here and also skill more damage. Oh wow, that's a lot more effective. That bird is dead. But you still, except for slightly more deadly enemies. So far I don't see any attempts of the game to stop me from going the wrong direction. Also, these birds give good energy. So as long as we manage to not die to them, they're essentially a good farm. Like, that's nearly the next level. Who the hell are you? Projectile spewer, huh? There can be only one with ranged attacks, I'm afraid. And there's another level. And a door that apparently needs a lever or something from the other side. So far this is... okay. So far this is somewhat still technically doable with our current just wall jump abilities, except for the fact that this now deals 3 hearts of damage. So once again, so far the only barrier the game is giving me is the increased difficulty of these hitboxes. Come on, I want my health back. Just respawn me already. Does this seem like it would be much easier and intended to be done with double jump? Yes, it does. Okay, you win, game. I'll go the intended path until we have more abilities. After all, we only have one objective, and that's to go to the right, to the first thing. The first dungeon. Let's entertain the game for a moment, for just a second. And when I say that, what I mean is that we immediately get sidetracked, because the map said there might be something to the right of here. Something that requires wall jumping. The statue looks familiar. What about it? It's lore. Lore about the family of Orimam. The story of that child who embraced our light. And apparently we are not the first one that Nara took care of. Blackroot Burrows. I am pretty sure this is optional, and when I say it's optional, I mean it's absolutely mandatory for me to do this right now. Because it's absolutely not a hindrance that I cannot see anything. You cannot create a soul link in an unsafe zone. Okay. You also don't want to let... Now you let me jump to my death. Cool. This is clearly not the intended path. Okay, fine. Then show me, what is the intended path? This also almost killed me. I guess I could use the map as a cheese, as a pseudo cheese. Okay, this is a wall we have to get rid of first. Once again, hand holding us into a linear experience. Eh. Oh, yeah. They mean light literally. We can now pick up a light bulb so that we can traverse the area and see. We can now traverse through these doors. Shine a light on new platforms that allow us to carry this thing all the way back. Ah, I don't have to hold the button, and it also still allows me to attack. That's good to know. Ow. Did I at least get the spider thingy? Cause if not, now I didn't. And it's shooting all the way over here. That's a problem. Guess we just now be constantly shot at while I'm doing this on 1 HP. You cannot soul link near enemies, but I can soul link here, and thanks to our new skill that also heals me by 1. Oh, I see. You want me to light all of these up. Okay. Except it just murders me. The answer is to be speedy. Then you don't get hit. Wait, stop. I need the energy crystal. I fall all the way back down. Okay. I just wanted the energy crystal to save, though. Well, you can barely wall jump while holding the thing, so falling off is not an option. This spot just squishes you entirely. Okay, I have no energy to save and the lasers just one-shot you. Finally, we can save up here. Also, where even do we need to bring this? At this point, I'm just following whatever platform shows up in front of me. Ah, door opens when we light the last candle. And this pretty much looks like we have to drop it here. No? No, it's just a mysterious statue. This is where we learn a new ability, but it still doesn't answer where it wants me to drop off the light bulb. Okay. Oh, I see. We can drop this here. And then maybe next attempt not immediately fall all the way back down. Because the solution is to just drop it there. Essentially drop it here. So that both this wall is intact and the laser doesn't get us. Which now activates the statue properly, allowing us to finally deposit the light bulb. That makes sense. And boom. We brought back the light in this entire area. Which now also allows us to pick up swift like the wind and sprinted with haste. So we just get our dash now, yes? Yes, we've learned dash. Ah. That goes further than I anticipated. At least you can spam it, so now we have a proper source of fast travel, assuming that I don't immediately dash into death and destruction. Ah, time trial, huh? Yeah, no, let me first get all these hazards out of the way. Oh, really? Even through the dash this works? Okay, let me go ahead and actually clear out all the enemies so that I can solely 100% focus on just dashing through the gauntlet. There's also breakable ground here, but I don't see any enemies that would break the ground that I could lure here. Okay, one more try. Door open. Off we go. Charge flame efficiency, life efficiency. Life pickups will restore twice as much. Improves the radius and damage of the charge flame. That would require me to use them. Hi Tsuki, welcome on in. I definitely want the air dash, so I'm going in preparation for this. Ah, I see. Our first actual gauntlet. That I absolutely fail at miserably. They also thought about cheesing going over the boulder, okay. You finally am on lunchtime, yo, let's go. Excuse me, what hit me there now? There was like 1,000,000 meters of clearance to the boulder. Okay, there we go. This looks like it's supposed to be used for something, but I don't know what. So how do I get in there? Not like this. I'm just gonna write it off as something that we get to learn later. Give me my health back. No, actually there was a full life cell. Give me more health, even better. We should return here later, there's much left unknown. Yeah, okay, this is the bonus area. For the side story. That literally incentivizes you to come back later when you have learned how to navigate this better. Shit. It seems like I can still go up here, maybe? With precise maximum distance jumps. Now, might be that the ledge up there prevents us from jumping over. Yeah, pretty much prevents us, okay. Breakfast sandwich for lunch. But why would you have breakfast for lunch? Breakfast is for breakfast. But okay, we're done here. Time to actually go where the game wants us to be. Now that we just snatched a very, very nice ability. The ability to go absolutely zoomies head first into death. Ah, you become even more parts. Slimes that split into more slimes. There's something up there in the top left, but that definitely requires like double jump and air dash. Once again, the game is trying to tell me what I can and cannot do, and I don't like it. Which, however, is not stopping me from going here. Oh. That's here. I'm pretty sure that is even the intended route because they said something about Spider Cove. Yeah, I'm just gonna check the other way, the one without all the spiders, real quick. Or I guess I don't because we literally don't get up there. Okay. 'Tis the one and only way. Let's just drop another save here for quick healing. Press X to open this energy door. Yeah, no, that requires 4 energy. I have 2 energy at max. Can I do anything with you? I really don't like this. I can go through here. Ah, I see. I can also break this up there and then it falls, I would assume. Again, I'm seeing it. I see it glowing up there. I also see this. How do I get this? The path up there is definitely not to be taken. Game is very obvious about that. Let's drop a save. And then let's drop this thing. What could possibly go wrong, eh? What could possibly go wrong? Dropping the big ass spider egg. We get all the life force, but we don't get any extra energy to open any of the doors. Why? Or am I just absolutely conveniently missing just those? God damn it. Why didn't you backflip jump there, Ari? Thank you. Okay. Since nothing changed up here except for this thing respawning. I wonder what's down here. Death. Immediately instant death is down here. And I don't even have the energy for another save. Great. So I just heavily assume you want me to land on this, because that's the only solid ground we have here. We just conveniently ignore the shadowy figure that just walked through the background for like the 3rd time. I'm sure it's of no importance. Oh, finally. Energy cell. Ask and you shall receive. Now we're at least at 3 out of 4 energy. We need 4 to open like 3 doors we know about already. Ah, but this is a safe location, you know, I can't put a save point down next to enemies. I also can't put a save point down in a dangerous area. But clearly this is not a dangerous area. It's just a very small pillar surrounded by ranged enemies on top of deadly goopy water. Nothing special. Also, considering there's like distinct structures and mechanisms down there, at some point we will be able to swim the goopy water. Pretty sure about that. Is the door back, I would assume? To be open from the other side. There is a secret up here to be reached from... well, certainly not here. Oh, mapstone though, we've been carrying around this fragment for ages. Now we can explore the entire map, and oh, that might take a while. It's also not even yet where we need to be. There's just so much left of this area. And yep, there's an entire connecting section through the goopy water that loops all the way back to the beginning. Which begs the question, how did Ori get here in the first place? If the way we were coming from is a connected sort of dungeon that we definitely didn't have the power to pass. Ori, are you cheating? Well, this is clearly a path for coming back later with a dash. Okay. Is this intended? I mean, it's one way forward. Until we need to break stuff that I'm not quite sure if we have the ability to yet. Until then, however, I'll take this mapstone fragment. Thank you very much. And I'll longingly look at the mana fragment, or whatever they call it, energy fragment, that the game does not want me to have yet. You can see the game? Yo, perfect. Okay, now we are supposed to go this way, so I'm gonna go the other way. I want to see what keeps me from just going here. A new type of enemy. A very annoying new type of enemy. Wow, you're even worse than the bird. How late game are you supposed to be? Oh boy. Yeah, well, we can't get through here because we don't have the ability to break the ground, and I don't see a jumpy enemy that I could lure here. So this is only a secret. This is also something that clearly we can't break. I see. I know of a certain later game ability. Oh, okay, this guy just opens that. Wonderful. Give me the life. But I know of a certain later game ability that definitely looks like it's tied to this. Charge flame, efficiency, we have that. We also require double jump, which we will get at some point in the game. I'm just gonna keep 2 ability points to immediately unlock this as soon as we can. Because air dash, double jump definitely opens up a whole lot of new areas. And like none of these. Well, this sounds nice, yes. Also, it's only upgrading. I still keep 2 in reserve. We just need to farm a lot more to get our combat abilities up. Well then, so far still nothing is actively stopping me. Well, except that thing exploding is nothing actually currently stopping me. From just going along here. Okay, this is a problem now. My safe spot is literally on an enemy spawn. Makes all the grinding easier, but it's otherwise not too nice. Oh, and you just constantly respawn here because you're needed or something. And I don't like the enemy up there, and I'm pretty sure without a double jump or something we can't get there, so I'm leaving. I'm going the intended path now. Okay, thanks, bye. Which means just to the right. Okay. We can do that. Another shadowy creature crawling around the background that we don't pay any attention to. Or the fact that the area music is turning ominous. I'm sure it means nothing. Nothing to worry about, at least. Nothing to worry about at all. We just unlock this convenient fast travel point and be on our merry way. Oh, I see. But you want me to move the stone in the other direction, yes? I moved it here for no reason? Because you want me to put the stone here. To have a surface to all jump? No? What? You don't want me to wall jump up here. But that's the only path. Cause without air dash, we ain't be getting over there. Oh, you can fine-tune adjust the stone. Good to know. Well, Ari brought light and hope to the forest. Others gave in and embraced darkness and fear. Hello, absolutely not ominous shadowy creature that is currently stealing what we're looking for. The objective, regain the water vein. Come here, little fella, where have you run off to? I swear I won't hurt you. Not like the slime that I just exploded. Don't pay any attention to the slime that I exploded. That's pure coincidence. Closed door, definitely for the way back, because otherwise we're now locked in here. Oh god. They drop nice amounts of souls, but they also deal an awful lot of damage. And this is nothing. Well, nothing for now. Because this is an option. They also respawn. And later we will get something else that greatly helps us traverse areas with these things. Now let me drop a save and try to get this. Nice. Oh, we can't go up, so the only way is down. Man, dude got the mad hops. Is there another one? Because clearly I need to get things to aim over here. Oh. Oh yeah, that makes sense. You bomb here. Well, one fell swamp. What's keeping me from going here? Well, minus the fact that I don't have a downward stomp. That's what keeps me from going here. Okay. I accept your reasoning, game. Now you open up this. So this fella shoots here. So this fella shoots here and we can go through. Man not only got the mad hops, he also got the lasers. Sadly, in this nice cutscene, he showed us exactly how to bypass all his laser traps. Oh, come on, really? So barely out of reach. So barely out of reach and you need double jump for this. Okay. Fine. Mentally noted down that we have to come back here later. I am not supposed to kill you, but also we can't traverse here unless we have a later ability. Pretty sure we can also not traverse to the left because that looks mighty deadly. At least they gave us a fast travel and save point. You know, the path up there requires bullet bouncing. This also at least requires double jump. Is this the intended way? Or is that the intended way, considering we saw the man go down here? Ow. Oh, I see. There we go. We killed the man. Well, not the man. Just a regular monster. Also don't necessarily know why. But hey, we can go here, so I go here. Should have seen that coming. There's my second ability point for when we get the double jump. Why can't we go all the way up here? Oh, our fourth energy cell. Our game is tempting me. I could now literally just go back, fast travel to somewhere and open one of the... Like, I could open this door. But nah, I'll do it after we're done with this section. One thing after another. This seems... well, now that doesn't seem necessarily late again. We can open it now. It doesn't do us any good because we can't swim in goop water. I say as I fall into goop water. Status update. We can, in fact, temporarily swim into goop water. Oh. And then we die. God damn it. Why is the jump sometimes so finicky? Anyway, give me that. Let me back, let me save. Now I need 1 energy. Anyone here a dispenser for energy? Oh, that's a problem. Because we could probably in theory reach the door to the left there. That loops back around to the beginning. I think, maybe. But now I'm missing 1 energy because I saved. Well, one more thing for the list. Things to do later. Poor man got squished again. Which is a good farm, he drops 45. 45 is a lot of souls. For right now. Considering the basic slime got me 4. Can't get in there without air dash. Oh, really? Now there's a locked energy door, which I can't open because I spent all my energy. And the man trapped us. Wait, so either that's a bonus area, or we could have literally skipped this, which means it is probably a bonus area. Anyway, show me the map, show me the way out. Ah yes. Why, of course. It's so easy to navigate. Certainly not that way. Game probably just wants us to follow the man. Game also probably wants us to go down there. Now actually, in fact, that's a bonus for a fragment, both a map and a key fragment, which we will probably need anyway, so I'm just gonna go down here anyway. Ow. Okay, got it. We got our map fragment immediately back. On top of everything, you now also have an arena, and I have 2 health. Do you want me to kill this thing? Does it take on persistent damage, or do you just want me to dodge it? I think it might be taking persistent damage. That's a very funky pet you have there, my man. Your pet is dead, now what? Now the boss rush door opens and allows us to pick up our key fragment. So yes, all of this was definitely intended. Now that we have this 1 key fragment, we only need like 3 more. Easy peasy. So now we can then go up here, drop a save here, and navigate this hellscape. And not do a good job at navigating this hellscape. There was a secret here. Good, now just get out of here alive. Good, why is there a path to loop back around the long way? Why would you want me to do that, game? What's in it for me? Oh no, we don't need 4, we just need 2. Which raises the question even more. We need double jump. Okay, it's something for later. Get me out of here. And I can't even save right now. Now we're heading to a ability crystal thingy, so we are about to learn something new. Let's hope it's double jump. This thing is only reachable with double jump, so I have high hopes that it is in fact double jump. Come on, Sane, what do we learn? Lerole here. She was swift, agile, used to cut through the air. Wait, what? Unless that's a weird way to say double jump. It is double jump. Perfect. And while we're already at double jumping, I save for this for the very specific reason that we can immediately air dash. Now that's mobility. So many new options just opened up for us. Hey, Shadow Man. Bye, Shadow Man. Ow. Ow. Now that's why we now loop the long way around, because now we have learned the double jump ability that actually allows us to do just that. Is there anything on this wall though? No? Okay. And we get another energy cell, so now we definitely have enough to save and open a door of 4. Perfect. And now the game also expects me to double jump everywhere. And with the size of these gaps, we need to bridge it sometimes. I wonder if the game also expects me to have air dash right now. This would be nice. Oh, wow. This is literally the only thing that locked us, except for the copious quantities of souls we would now need to gather to level up again. But we could just power through the mobility tree. Though for now I would like to focus. Makes ability cells show up on the map. Would probably be handy. This is endgame grinding, where you just mark everything on the map, where you see hidden areas. This is definitely endgame grinding. What I for now want is split flame, so I'm gonna go towards that. So we can attack more targets at once. Oh, there's a wall, isn't there? Yeah. Okay, 1 second. Give me my health back. You want me to go down? Sure, let's go down. There is another thingy down here, but I'm pretty sure the game, as progression-wise, wants me to go up. So we won't go up, we go down here. And see what wonders we gain. Oh, you just touch these things and you die, okay. Now it just takes it in from one side and spits it out the other. It doesn't work from top to bottom. Something tells me you want me to move that down there, don't you? But first, let me grab all the wonderful collectibles. Oh, it has virtually no margin on anything. Why this is a projectile redirecting thing. Cause all you want me to do Oh, no, I see. You want me to go around the other way first? And now I'm once again missing half of an energy. At least give me the ability cell. Good, good. You do in fact actively want me to farm this energy again, so that I have the far to open the door. Well, I now have far to open this door. It literally just consumes the energy. Anyway, we turn this off. And now we play half decent because we don't have the energy needed to afford to save. As I immediately get hit. Oh, but I have saved here, so I can just overwrite that. Nice. I can also invest into Split Flame. Nice. Now we eat this thing down here, so it blocks that laser nice and snugly. Oh, I see. I see what it is that you're going for, game. You want me to turn off the lasers. And then move the thing that redirects projectiles coming from the right upwards. Because we will finally find a need for that. Because it redirects these projectiles upwards to break this. So that we get a free energy cell and are up to 6 now. And a big chunk of spirit light. Considering that just recently I complained we are still at 2 energy and just find life, now we find all the energy. And with that, the optional area here is complete, and it was a worthy side trip. So now we can follow the actual path. Wait a second, hold on. Now this is even out of reach for... No, this is out of reach. We would need triple jump or something. Hi Groot, welcome on in. So we can't get this. I think we could... Yeah, we can definitely get this. There we go. Ah, Sneaky, I see what you want from me, game. But I have a hydrate redeem to work upon. Taking a big sip. Alright, we have the energy now. We can just save. Because what you want me to do is wall jump again off of here. Nice. Man seems to be getting stompier. Okay, now, I see what the game wants me to do. But the game doesn't account for the fact that I already have the air dash. Game gets bamboozled. Is this just advanced Celeste? Depends on what you define advanced Celeste as. It is a platformer with funky abilities. Overall, it's not intended to be more on the difficult side because it's a Metroidvania. You're intended to explore the areas 100 times because you have to constantly come back with new abilities to explore new areas. Like this right here. We can't get there without triple jump. Or some other ability that allows us to dash. This collectible down here, we haven't learned how to swim in goop yet. So this is more exploration in a game that's absolutely stunningly beautiful and has a mesmerizing soundtrack, while also telling a tale that makes you cry, while Celeste is just jumping. Lots and lots of frame-perfect jumping. You mean Celeste with better graphics and extra abilities and such, huh? Actually, that's not too far off of a comparison. Cause for how funky it looks, Celeste also does have sort of a emotionally oriented story. But yeah, you're not wrong. We can call it advanced Celeste now. We wouldn't be lying. Okie dokie, have a good lurk. Oh, Stone, what is your treasure? Just 29? I have enemies that drop more than that, buddy. I guess this is now just a shortcut. How the hell did he got up there so fast? And now man's trapped. I wonder, will we help him and then we become best friends? Also, I understand that this is like supposed to be more challenging, but the music is a bit too intense for the fact that there is literally no threat. Hey buddy. Okay, no, he just runs away. Or I guess he drags himself away, implying that his legs are completely and utterly broken. Or he brought kindness and hope to his heart. Well, that was easy. So yes, he will be our best friend now. In fact, he just gives us the thing, and is sorry. Nice, now we can do the actual dungeon. We shall bring back the waters. Let us return immediately. Oh, you got it. Time for an actual challenge. Before we then spend like 2 hours backtracking everywhere. Now this is optional. Why is this optional? What is this? Okay, clearly you want me to go down and not up. That's a lot of goopy water. Ow. If only there was some way to predict where exactly the spikes are flying. Well, free life energy, I take it. Very nice. Resave. Okay, despite the fact that we can actually get in here, I'm not sure if the game wants us to be here. But when has that ever stopped me? Oh, I see there's more. There's more up there, which we can't get until we can ride projectiles. I'm pretty sure, unless... Now this... The enemy just respawns in plain sight, so it's intended that we would use this enemy's projectile to get up there. So this was a waste. At least I tried. Back to work and lurk time. I hope the work isn't too bad. Now I'm gonna do a dedicated backtrack run at some later point. For now I'm just gonna progress. Drop a save, restore our energy, and do a funky little twirly for fast traveling back to the ginkgo tree. Off we go. Oh yeah, these things. Who needs full health anyway, am I right? Full health is for people that intend to get hit. And now welcome to an actual dungeon. Puzzle dungeon. While casually being introduced to this dungeon's wacky mechanic of thinking with portals. I assure you it will be of no further consequence. Absolutely no consequence whatsoever. That we learn about these portals. Ah, you're indestructible. I see you. Secret. Think you can escape from me, huh? We get through here, okay. Not 100% sure if one ability point currently gives us anything. Let's see. No, this upgrade. The next strength upgrades all cost 2 now. There is an ability Stomp that we will learn at some point, which gates us through here. So yeah, I guess we invest into more health pickups. Could be useful. Huh? And where does this lead? Oh. Big crystal for big energy. Okay. Awfully suspicious how you want to fully heal me in both regards, game. Almost like you expect me to be needing this. I see. Why do you hold on to spikes, Ori? Like for real. Why do you hold on to the thing that kills you? Uh-huh. This brings us up here, which allows us to grab this thing, which redirects this projectile to this weak spot. And also, through the portal, not through the portal. Oh. Oh, I see. We're being real fancy, aren't we? So I need to move this thing. The moment this projectile is shot through the portal down here, okay. Either it falls too far or it doesn't fall at all. Come on. Please. Thank you. Which now allows us to once again restock and save. Wait, what? Then you didn't actually want me to yeet that through the portal in time. There was a second one just for this case. Okay. Game saved and door closed. we have to fight another goop worm. Which unlocked this door, which brings us here through a rather complicated series of jumps to get both these. And also give me an achievement that apparently I didn't have. Something about 5 consecutive double jumps. I guess this is where you're supposed to farm this. Well, nice. Second playthrough and I still get new achievements. We just need... Well, this is the way back. This is fragile and breaks by itself. More fragments, door open. New safe spot just to get health back. And we've reached essentially the heart, where we learn a new ability. Cries of dismay I hear deep inside this ancestral tree. Reem was agile, he dashed through the air. Listen to his voice, the wisdom he shared. Yeah, no, dash through the air, we have the air dash, but I know which ability this is. Another great one. You've learned Bash. To use this ability, hold Y near lanterns or enemy projectiles, then aim in the direction you'd like to leap. Projectiles will be redirected in the opposite direction. And there we are. Remember all those shooty thingies? Those shooty spiders? Yeah, we can now literally ride their projectiles to jump up higher. Which once again opened up a whole lot of new areas. Guess the only thing now missing is the stomp, and we have access to... No, stomp and swim, then we have access to everything. But yeah, surely trust me that this ability will be of no consequences. Bash attack can be used on enemies. We can now jump up here, this thing jumps up here, and then we jump off the thing. If we just time it right, that would be how this works. Thanks for the ride, buddy. Shooty plants. More like taxi plant. And the thing about redirecting projectiles? Yep. Now we can redirect projectiles to break whatever surface we need. Okay, this does just connect here. How do I get the projectile there, though? Like, this is straightforward enough. Ah, you aim down, slightly down, which I did on accident. The angle did work. Let's heal to full. I see a mana crystal there. Energy crystal, excuse me. Okay, you keep your physical properties, so I do in fact need to aim higher to redirect you. Nice. You found an energy cell. And now I need Mr. Goopy here to get back up. One, two, three, four. Free healing, free saving for more healing, free energy restore for more saving. And we have reached the actual heart. Game saved. We are locked into an arena. Healing station. Proper healing station, proper save. Yeah, we are about at the end of this dungeon. And there's the rotten heart. We have to remove the corruption on both sides. Oh, never mind. There's more before the end. Okay. Let's go left first. Now I see. You want me to redirect the projectile here. Nice. You also want me to redirect the projectile here to get that. Missed nothing, don't think so. Try the corruption on the left side to free the heart. Go to the right side. What kind of zany puzzle awaits us? I'm just gonna assume that this was what was intended. I mean, it worked at least. Don't necessarily know why specifically you would need to redirect the projectile all the way up. Oh no, it's not over. There are 2 more steps to this redirection puzzle. Okay, that makes more sense. Well, from the top. Step 1. Step 2. Step 3, and that's the wrong thing to home into, Ori. Thanks. Step 1. Also, this enemy respawned. Step 2. Step 3. Now we just missed the swinging jump. Could have just air dashed. Step 1. Step 2. Step 3. Step 4. Boom. Save. Check the map, no secret seems to be missed. Remove the corruption. Now we can restore the element of water, sir. What could possibly go wrong? I know that I missed this optional thingy. I know that I missed that second optional thingy. But I'm pretty sure grabbing those is much easier when we are not racing against rising waters. I made it first try indeed. I don't want to talk about how many tries it took me on my first playthrough of this game. I don't actively remember, I just remember it was way too many. Ah! Hi Bart! I am sure no grave consequences come from awakening the thing that killed everything. Hey, it's the man! You still struggle sometimes, you can do it in a few tries or 20, but you never know which it'll be. Oh yeah, because we now fixed the water tree, all the goop water, or at least most of the goop water is actual normal water, allowing us to swim, which also opened up a shit ton of new areas. The element of winds, yeah, the element of winds can wait. I'm also sure there's no grave consequences for the bird now being actively on the chase for us. It's fine. I have backtracking to do. The spider at the top is your nemesis. You tend to miss the second lantern too. Yeah, specifically lining up the enemies when you need them most. I think that's what I struggled with in the past the most. Because if you just have to aim for a lantern, unless you completely fumble the double jump because you're panicking, which happens, granted, which happens, unless you fumble the double jump, the lanterns are placed where they should be. Getting the enemy to shoot at you at the right time, then also meeting the enemy's projectile far enough out to reach far enough or high enough. That's the problem. Okay. For this I need Stomp. For this I need Fragments. Where the hell am I? How did you hit me? You were dead. I am not 100% sure if the game just wants to teach me that swimming is a thing now. Ah, we're invulnerable. You still panic, your heart pounds and your palms sweat like a noob even though you've played for like 2 years? Well, personally I'd say that's better than just growing accustomed to it. Like if you try to speedrun the game, at some point it just becomes mechanically. And even though Ori is a great game to speedrun, personally, I wouldn't want to lose the effect the game has from actually enjoying it, just because all you're doing is focusing on doing the exact 10 button presses in the exact right order at the exact time, or you lose a second because you fumble. So personally saying, having a response like that, while not optimal, definitely part of the experience. Also now you want me to go through here. You force me to go through the water to learn about swimming, to gather the key fragments, to open the door, to get Stomp. Gotcha. Ouch. And then you also want to teach me that Stomp can kill this thing, I guess? Anyway, let's see. Where are we going? Don't need my double jump like that, please. I kinda need that. Oh, this isn't Stomp. Ah. Doesn't necessarily help us though. Just means we have a safe way back. Oh. Not sure if that's a secret intended to be done without infinite swimming. That looked like a massive area, and the closest air pocket isn't the safest. Unless there is one closer. There's one in here. I did all of this for 100 soul thingies. Great. Is there another? Yes, good. Guess this technically would have been closer. I also need to stop swimming into the spikes ASAP or I have a big problem. Why can't we go? Because there's a map fragment, okay. I would assume we only need to. There's only 2 dashes on the door. There's also nothing else here. Time to swim back. This might have been a bad idea. No, never punished. Never punished? Oh, you just take damage, you don't die immediately. Perfect. One, two. Is it just for the extra down here? No, because we can't even get to the extra yet. Unless you want me to... No. Guess it's then tied to a lever. Somewhere. It's also the long way back if you fail the jump. Gotcha. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, I see. I see what you want from me, game. Let's do this on the loop back when we are done here anyway. Or maybe not, because there actually is a stomp switch. The most powerful ever seen. Give me your power, fallen comrade. I shall put it to good use. You've learned Stomp. Radius of damage. Okay, this is far off. This is 6 points. Could get that. I could save for more healing on saving, which is usually what I do. You know, I'm gonna save for these two abilities, because they sound the nicest. What did it say? How does it work? Ah. I just need to spam the button a couple more times. Gotcha. And you're here so I can get back up. What do you mean I'm holding down, please? I can't hold the thumbstick more down. Why is it aborting? Ah, because it has nothing to do with pressing A, I just need to... Ah, okay. I thought it was hold down and press A. Now it's in midair, just hold down. Do I need triple jump for this? No. Triple jump isn't gonna save me. How do I get this up here? I would need to redirect the projectile. Or potentially whatever that thing is. What did you miss since everything decided to die? That would be the beginning of the game. That would be an awful lot. Like we finished our first dungeon. We unlocked the ability to swim in clean waters. We unlocked the ability Stomp. We made a friend. We awakened the death bird once more. Well, you were here until the double jump. Well, yes, we did the dungeon. We awakened the death bird once more. Which I assure you will be of absolutely no consequences for us. Like nothing bad will happen from awakening the death bird. Now. You do actively just teach me about how to beat this thing. How nice. Give me your souls. But yeah, seeing as nothing changed down here, I know what you want from me, game. I'm not the biggest fan of it being a pain in the ass to actually do, but I know what you want from me. Get that secret. If the thing only aims where I last was, this will be a problem. Means it will be an even bigger pain, because I need to get the projectile down in the water, then in the water redirect it towards the closed thingy. Okay, I don't have the time to redirect it and then chase after it, but with a precisely timed jump, I can get the thing to shoot at me while I'm in the air, meaning that the projectile actually falls past. Come here. Nope. Ow. The projectile dissolves immediately upon hitting the water. Well, how am I supposed to open this? Well, I guess it's just a couple souls, nothing game-changing. Especially when I can just take these. But okay, now that we have our stompies and the ability to swim, $69, nice. This just connects to where we were before. There's no point in falling back down there. Okay, it is pretty apparent why this thing is here. Never mind, this also works. And I literally just fell into a secret. Why does it work on the way in but not on the way out? Why did it work the first time? Okay, game, I'll go for wall double jumps. Now give me my loot. What do you mean, unsafe zone, huh? Ah, I see what you mean, unsafe zone. I saved after getting this. Good. Smart me. Give me your souls. Oh yeah, this also works. One level, gimme the ability to heal more. Before next we get the ability to charge. Maybe that helps. Oh boy, there's so much stuff that we now need to backtrack. One after the other. I literally had the solution on accident first try. I need you to shoot at me at the perfect angle for the projectile to reach down here. Or maybe I don't, maybe I just need to... That seems more like it. Yeah, that seems more like it, though the other solution was a nice idea. Just goes to show that there's multiple ways to play this. I know, let's stick to the Thornfelt Swamp and Moon Grotto area. Like, that there still counts. Might also be looping around to the mapstone. We haven't got the mapstone. Okay, this is a detour, but we are literally right. We are literally right at the fast travel, so let's grab it if we can. Give me a map. Oh yeah, the Blackroot Barrows. That's the area with a light puzzle with a side story for Naru, which we have now unlocked the second part of because we have Stomp. Oh gosh, more to come back to, and something tells me this opens conveniently from the other side. So, back to business. First things first. You watch streams because other people approach the game differently and you're always learning new things even from inexperienced players? Well then I hope that I at least teach you a thing or two. Not getting hit by everything. Don't take notes on that one. God damn it. Water is no longer goopy. We can grab this. We can literally grab this and then go. That was the only thing here, unless there's a super hidden secret. But if at all, I come back for those at the end when I have all the abilities telling me where they are. Just a free level up, perfect. This doesn't tell me how to open this though. Oh, for fuck's sake, I see where you opened that. Can I perchance just climb all the way back up? Maybe is that an option? That actually does appear to be an option. Ah, wrong side. Save that. I need to go here. You're not the most observant person. Took a while to learn to control bash. Bash was the thingy where you bounce off of enemy projectiles and I guess enemies alike, right? Yeah, remembering which way Ori would go. Well, technically speaking, that's the easier part. Ori goes where the arrow is. But when you need to redirect the projectile, you switch your thinking around that you need to aim the other way around to get the projectile where you want it to go. That's the harder part. Give me that. Perfect, that clears this. But I still want to go area by area, so back to the Moon Grotto. Please, thank you. You were bad at that, but you're better now. Improvement is good, good. I guess we could go open some of the 4 doors now that we actually have the energy for it. Quickly drop one save here just in case something goes wrong. Nope, not this way. Down. Now just in case something goes wrong. Something goes wrong. Give me goodies. Now I just need a way to replenish my energy to open the other door. Was there an energy crystal in here somewhere? I'm afraid not. Ah, gee. Okay, we have the stomp area up here. Oh yeah, also we have 2 points. Give me the charge dash. How this work? I guess I need a ground-based enemy that actually comes close enough to me to test that. Oh yeah, this area. Like I said, now we have actually the ability. I shouldn't do that, I need this. But the juicy souls. Actually, wait, no, there's no point in doing this. This just loops back. Get me out of here. Okay, I have no idea how this works. You do this. Then... oh god, this will so kill me. Unless it won't. The only problem is now I have no energy to break this. Ah. Right, how do you get up there? Oh, I see how you get up there. With air dash. Nice. There's also this backtracking connection. Only I had one more energy to save again in case the laser just shreds me. No? Okay. Energy replenished due to level up. We have one skill point. Nah, I definitely want water breath. I definitely want water breath next. So now we go... I guess this part is unexplored. This thing is to grab, so we just go right. Nice, there is the ability. Now we can breathe underwater infinitely. I'll have to eventually go up anyway, so I go the down path first. I still want to figure out how this works. Oh, I figured out how this works. You literally dash into them while this thing is charged and then they explode. Another ability cell, but I'm pretty sure everything costs 2 now. Now what's this? This is secret? No. And you're supposed to dash down somewhere there for a secret, I would presume. Or in other words, we will figure it out once we go up there. Oh no, this one still costs 1. And I have no need to increase the burst because I never use it in battle. Oh yeah, give me that. Bigger souk on items. Ow. Well, now that we have the double hit ability, these things are not so scary anymore because they just evaporate. Oh no. I need that, don't I? I actively need that. Please tell me you have respawned. Fuck. Oh, no, I don't need that. There's a tiny ledge there. I thought I need the slime to make one of the small slimes jump and then jump off of the small slime. But no, there was a ledge. However, there's also still something up there. No. Actually, there might not be. Oh, now you respawn, huh? Can I even jump off of the big one? I wouldn't assume so. Oh, I can jump off of the small one, and that would have certainly worked. Once again, multiple crafty solutions. Another ability cell. Now, however, everything does in fact cost at least 2. Okay, how to open this? I would heavily assume something about this. Do you need to, like, hit it with an enemy projectile? Or no? Did this game also have the final ability where you get to throw a projectile of your own? Yeah, I think it does. Okay, then that's what this puzzle is. We need like one of the latest abilities, allowing us to throw our own projectiles that we can then deflect. Which means there's this thing that I don't know how to open, there's that thing that I don't know how to open. There's this thing that we can't yet open. Otherwise, Moon Grotto is at 69%. Oh, all of this also still counts as Moon Grotto, so it might be that the last 4% are this. On Feldspawn Pass, these three that make sense. I'm gonna grab the Ginso tree once while we're next to the door. Afterwards I will get the potentially last one in the Moon Grotto. And by then I'm already long since overdue for my midstream break, so I'm gonna take that afterwards. Okay, tad too early. Ori, why do you always keep clinging to spiky surfaces? That hurts. Even though there will be no water trying to brutally murder us, we will still need to do the entire parkour again, don't we? I mean, I guess that's still better, considering one misstep doesn't mean immediate death and restart from the beginning. That was the wrong button. Now then, since we're now allowed to explore without being chased to death by a stream of water, we can grab these things with ease. Ah shit, you actually wanted me to use the frog, didn't you? Hey frog, get up there. I said get up there. Like get up there. Please. Okay then, plan B. How about you respawn? Plan C, I just damage boost. Grab this. Ping pong around here. 3 heal. 1. Anything here? No, it's just a ledge to rest. And wait for the cycles. Another free heal. Grab that. Oh wow, really? Did I see that correct? Time is frozen down and everything, but the hit triggers. The hit triggers of the shockwave aura that was also frozen still triggered twice because I froze time with aiming. Oh, and they expect me. Off. Okay. They expect me to go back the long way. I guess it makes sense, because everything we found at the top was angry death burp. But yeah, remember what I said about the problems with only manual saving and getting too cocky and not saving in a long time? Yeah. I hope you enjoy the dungeon as much as I do, because we're doing it again. See, we're already back to the main part, the main attraction. Doing a little bit of a speed run right now. Until I struggle on this frog. Now there's a third one higher up. Oh yeah, this one, right. Three heals. And one higher up. Perfect. Let's save our progress, because we now have to go down. Why is it 99%? You're telling me the Ginzo tree has a singular hidden secret? Yeah, now Chief, I gotta come back to that one once I have the ability that tells me where secrets are. I'm now going all the way down. Teleport from there over to... there, I guess, would be the closest. Cat was finally right for once. What was the cat right upon? I mean, of course, yes, absolutely. The cat is always right. The cat is king, after all. But still, out of puny human curiosity, what was the cat right about? Oh, frick, there was fast travel here all along. No. Yeah, that one. You're gonna go sleep though soon? You already banned the bot? Yeah, I saw that. Would have done it during the break anyway. But thank you. Yeah. Luckily we just opened up this shortcut, so we can now just breeze through here. Into the depth of hell. Oh my god, that does 5. These spikes are really not intended to be crossed. Anyway, let me grab this. And then... now let me try again. There we go, extra life. So if I place this here and it says game saved, just twice to be sure. Back from ads. Oh yeah, I guess there were ads. So I assume you didn't even hear me asking about what the cat was right for once. And then going on about how the cat is of course always right, but just out of curiosity, what was it right on this time? Now you can literally see all the abilities. We get the paraglider, we get proper hanging on walls, we get apparently an upwards dash, and yep, there is the projectile. So we still have 4 more abilities to gain. That's how kind of the game to track that I already died 38 times. You usually don't get ads right after she says there's ads. Oh, you're talking about my cat girl bot. That makes more sense. Anyway, next important question. How well does the game fare with tabbing out? It doesn't fare with tabbing out at all. Can't even have music in the background. Okay, well, here. Other music. As mentioned, I'm now going to take my ever so slightly belated midstream break. Go grab a snack. Maybe get some stretches in. The good stuff. Maybe you should too if you haven't. You know, if you haven't taken a break recently. Breaks are important, or so they say. I'll BRB in about 15 minutes. And I'm back. Ever so slightly mistimed with the ads currently playing, which means I have to stall for about another 30 seconds for everyone else to also be back. At the very least, I can confirm that I had my snack, that the Papo is very snoozing, and that there is no sign of any cat. Okay, now that the ad should also be over, I can officially call this break done. I just hope everyone safely returned. So that we can go back to the grind. Moon Grotto 98%, so Moon Grotto also has a hidden secret. Thornfeld Swamp is done for all I know. Ginso Tree is done for all I know. Moon Grotto is done for all I know. I guess with replenished energy right next to a fast... We're not right next to a fast travel. Gosh dang. But if we can get up here, we can fast travel back up there and then open this 4 door. To at least try and grab this on the way. And while we are already in the area, we grab this. And that, and then continue the Blackroot Barrows. Uncover a bit more of Naru's story. Especially since I can already see we agreed with another fast travel location afterwards. So now I just have to get out of here fast and alive. Oh, that was a mistake. Yeah, no, you have to do it that way. Okay. Good, and now we just go the long way around, apparently. Would have hoped for a shortcut where we can literally just climb up vertically, but the game does not seem to be that kind. Okay, now we need to go upwards, though. What just fell on my head, excuse me? Okay, I wanted to... Oh yeah, we have gone around. This is literally where I wanted to be anyway, so now we just go left. You're gonna go ahead and shut off your computer? Sounds like a plan. I would assume that that also means you're going to bed. If that's the case, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Ow. Let's actually put down a save in case we get squished again. Yeah, this definitely requires the upwards thingy. This, however, we can open. Allowing us to loop back all the way to the beginning. Once again, I got a question. Ori, how did you get here? How did you get specifically here? All the way from your home? Considering that the only way you could have reasonably come from was locked by a door you didn't have enough energy for. You didn't have any energy at all, in fact. And coming here was entirely pointless except for opening the door, maybe. Considering that we need our own yeet projectile that you can jump off of ability for that. But hey, we're back where we started. Healthier than ever before. Thanks for the ride. What the hell do you mean it's locked? How do I open? Ah, I see how I open. It's another one of these things that I need my own eatable projectile for. Fine. Keep your secrets, game. This seems to be glowing as if it has to be destroyed. I don't know how to destroy it though. I'll take the free energy cell though. At least something that's not in vain. I just have to grab the one down there. And then we can make progress again. Drop a save in case something goes wrong. Look at our abilities and see that we can reduce our cost for saving. And be on our way to triple jump. Oh, absolutely. Oh, there's also something up here. Gimme. There's also another secret over to the right, but that certainly looks like it's another one that requires a later ability to actually reach. No, for fuck's sake. I know I shouldn't rush this because that's the problem I'm self-creating. And now this looks like it needs potentially the self-eat ability. There is, however, something else, for which we first need to go back to the entrance. And then over here. No, it's a locked puzzle. It's up there. Okay, another thing that is only doable once we actually get the last ability. Crossing things off my list. Now what's down here in the middle? Except for a lot of platforms. Aha! I knew it. No, I don't need to do the puzzle again because it's just here. Lost Grove, actually. No, it's just a new sub-area, which gives us a new ability. So this might be useful. Oh, there's a laser down there. Good thing that I saved here, eh? Another thing that I can't get yet. How much can I get from down here at all then? Pretty sure you are probably needed for something. But for now, as I'm just exploring, you're just in my way. Yes, use bash on light burst. Wait, what? I don't know what exactly it tried to teach me here. I don't think I did what it expected, but it worked. What do you mean use on F trigger? No clue, but we got whatever was here, so I have no reason to care beyond this point. Well, except for the point where I need to care that I get back out of here. Why did you respawn? Okay, we got this. Got that. This is supposedly a boss door. Do you intend for me to... Oh, you so do. You so do intend for me to projectile bounce up there. So I guess I'll just have to leave far enough now for the enemies to respawn. Is this far enough for you, game? No? Nah, that's a problem. Well, I guess I can check back on the way back up. Even that didn't respawn the enemies. Okay. At least the ones down here are respawned. Considering that apparently you want me to... No? Oh, the slime didn't move up. Hey buddy, come here. No? You're literally barred from going here. And how am I supposed to keep this down? I would need a rock. Ah. Maybe. The other funky door gives me a rock. That would make sense, no? Because then I could just push it down here, move it on there. Because I definitely can't progress here unless I do. Good news if this respawned. No, actually no good news. Am I missing an ability to get up here? Because this frog is only here. Probably doesn't even shoot in an arc that actually would get down here because it... Light burst. You mean the thing that the game tried to teach me that I didn't actually manage to pull off? And hence have now no idea what it wants from me? Yeah, somehow I missed getting it above. It gave me a tutorial about 2 buttons that didn't seem to do anything, and then I just got the thing and left. It appears my actions have consequences. Oh, you mean... They mean this. They mean an actual ability I have to unlock. It shoots the orb and allows you to light the lanterns. Wait, the last ability? They expect me to... I mean, it would make sense. I eat the orb up, then I go bash through it. Spirit tree above. The one that I skipped. That would make too much sense, you know? Okay, good attempt. You just need to jump at the end, Ari, and don't cling to it. Thank you. Oh, what a beautifully nice area. I just skipped it like, oh, I won't need that one. Well, you see, this is a big side area, and the game didn't stop me from going further down, and then I was here, and then I just got whatever was in there without ever learning to use the ability that it apparently wanted me to learn here. Well, if the game doesn't stop me, you know, it's clearly not important. Eat. Actually, what do I need this guy for? And what the hell am I looking at? If there is an explodey guy... Yeah, no, I just have to go through there. But if there's an explodey guy, usually you need an explodey guy for something. Okay, I went 1 pixel too far. Still an unsafe zone, huh? Yeah, hi. I haven't seen one of you in a hot second. I wonder why the big angry death bird is angry. Definitely not because we are murdering her children. Ooh, lore time. Such a joy kill. Like, I don't want to say anything about it, because we all know how the tale so far continues and ends. But for how far we know the story of the past right now, it also already requires me to have the ability. That was just rude. You know, they were just having fun. Playing around, little kids. Mom walks in, be like, no, 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 no. You don't play no more. They are bad for your grades in school. Inhale the light. Oh yeah, there's the light burst. And it was left bumper, makes sense. And to demonstrate our new abilities, we have a zany challenge right now to prove that we cannot hit jack shit. Okay, granted, we hit that one. And then we fell off. But I thought you only get this ability at the end of the game. Was that Ori and the Will of the Wisps then? Both dash and light burst are optional, as are the barrows and Lost Grove. One can finish the game without ever going there. I seen there you can't aim. I mean, well, you can aim. I think I also see what the game wants me to do. We throw this, and then we hit. Now, okay, it immediately explodes. You just want me to get the dunk. Gotcha. But you can obviously not get 100% without them. I mean, yeah. Okay, that doesn't seem to be the intended strat. Gotta be honest. You can go to the barrows for dash as soon as you can go up a wall. Don't even need double jump for the barrows. Yeah, I got dash pretty early. Cause like... obviously I didn't remember the dashes down here specifically, but I definitely want a dash. Because it makes traversing, backtracking, so much nicer. Why did you now aim back, Ori? Ori, what are you doing? Barrows and Lost Grove are the additions to the original version along with teleporting. Oh, you're right. I once wrote a review about the game, stating the differences between the original version and the definitive edition that I'm playing. Okay, game, seriously. What do you want from me? How do you want me to solve this puzzle? Why are you throwing the ball backwards? Like for real, why are you throwing the ball backwards? Oh, you can throw that far, huh? I think I figured out what the game wants from me. Ahem. Let's never talk about this again. So then now I can get up here, get rid of that, fall all the way down, climb all the way back up, repeat. Okay, but this can now not be reached in a line because of... Okay, you can get rid of it. Okay. Then it's easy enough. And in return we get an ability cell. Wonderful, because that now means give me that juicy triple jump. And finally we then get ultra defense. We be schmoving. So now that we have our new now that we have our newfound ability, we can now go and do. What we were blocked out of before the intended way. Not up here, but up here. All we need is to hurl a little orb. And yoink. And now we can also hurl a little orb here. This just insta-kills you. I mean, okay, it's fair. They want you to actually manage to... Can I not double jump off the bashing anymore? I can, but apparently it doesn't give me enough hate. There we go. Open the door, peasant. Aha! Thanks for kindly waiting. Now you can perish and turn into a handful of souls. You never saw anyone do that? Everyone else just aims the light burst over the arc? I mean, I would have also tried that if I thought that worked. So... Oh, birds. You don't even count as projectiles. Oh, great. Wait, this thing has lock-on aim? Very fascinating. Now reset this. You hate these birds? Oh, I wonder why. When you can't aim, just spam. Another very fancy area. Not sure if that requires me to have the upwards dash or not. Oh, wait, 3. Gimme. Nice. Ability tree for the green path maxed out. That was just a secret though. Man, close-up Ori's animations are just so cute. Why can't just every game be this beautiful? Like for real. Do you want me to? Oh. That's how you break them. Okay. Doesn't help though that this is still closed. And another ability cell, which means I can already skill something else. Like going for this is endgame stuff. Like when you want to go for 100%, you want the abilities that show you everything. I don't necessarily right now need to push for slightly more spirit light gain, because mostly currently we are living off of the collectibles, the guaranteed levels. So I guess I'll instead just go level more damage then. Oh, secret. Okay, so I'm gonna try anyway, because it's the first best option, but something tells me this isn't fast enough even if I dash through. No, it's not fast enough. Then game, please, do enlighten me. What dost thou intend me to put here? Like for real, what do you intend me to put here? Oh, maybe if that doesn't have a hitbox and I can just... yeah, okay. I thought that has a hitbox and I have to jumpstart. I don't. More lore. Something tells me we won't like it. Well, at the very least it doesn't seem to be any major catastrophe. Just time. Time and old age. Oh, apparently that also was the dad and not the mom. Okay, thanks narrator. Well, certainly so far definitely a better tale than what Ori is going through. This is the kids' bedroom. It's so nice looking. This is your favorite scene here? I mean, it is beautiful. Not that the rest of the game is any less beautiful, but it's definitely scenic. Like, just imagine growing up living here. Directly next to the water, in a nice little cove, where the sun shines through. But I'm afraid we can't stay here and stare forever. After all, we have an entire forest to save, so that places like these can continue to be beautiful. Now we're done with this, we have gotten our nice little abilities. I am not necessarily too keen on immediately going for the next hunt, backtracking hunt. These are just spirit light containers, not level ups. I think level ups shine brighter, so not necessarily worth going back for those. We could grab that now. I don't know if that's the solution for the underwater puzzles though. There's also this entire area up here, which I would make sense. I would assume this leads up to the final area. That's why it's Fury and stuff. And oh shit, my internet died. Nice. Ah. Well, if you're already on attempt 6, the VOD was definitely split. Wonderful. Thanks again, Vodafone. Thanks for absolutely nothing. So are you like gonna come back anytime? Like whenever you feel it? Maybe? Oh. Finally. I guess we're finally back. That was like what? 2 minutes? 3? The VOD is definitely split. Great. Means I have to negotiate with Twitch again to upload a fixed version. Anyway, I don't know how much you still heard before my internet blipped. Also, I'll BRB 1 second. The cat wants in. And I'm back. So yeah, where was I? Realizing that this is probably the last area with the Mount Horror, the volcano. Which would explain why there's like weird lava slime thingies. But yeah, we can go back here and open this door. That's what we can do. Now that we do possess indeed the power. Open this. Yes, I can just... Oh no, you actively want me to get the rock down there, don't you? This is placed too conveniently for a reason. Ah, why do you have so much HP? You're just a spiky slime. Oh, I see. You give me one chance for this, don't you? You want me to jump up here and then just bash my way across these two slimes. But the reward is indeed an ability cell. So it's certainly worth it. Now for the rest. Yeah, you do indeed want me to get that rock down there to block that laser. Gotcha. Mission received. And then we can also go and just push it this way to get another energy cell. Very nice. And that concludes this secret. We can grab the one just to the right of us. One second again. Now the second cat also wants in. Okay, I'm now definitely on borrowed time before either one of them starts to bother me about whatever cats usually bother you about. Be it that the selection of food is not to their liking, be it that they changed their mind and immediately want out. You know, just the casual everyday woes of a cat owner. Another ability cell, allowing me to upgrade our damage. Which also... Now there's a 4 door and stuff. There's more stuff to here. Also, Suki, in case you specifically are still here and listening right now, I'm just gonna assume, considering that you haven't said anything about being done and out of work, I'm gonna assume that it's currently not looking too good on your current streaming plans for when I'm done. Because we are essentially at the 5-hour mark already, which was the scheduled time. Oh great, now what? What the hell opens this door? Well, we can open this specific door to grab an ability cell, but there's another one literally up top. I just don't know what opens that door. Okay, no, wait, never mind. Found it. Nice. Now just to go the long way back around. Second ability cell, save, immediately invest into Ultra Stomp. Which doesn't change much except for the fact that if we were to use Stomp offensively, that would help. And I guess we can go clean up this area now. We have this entire underwater section, but we also have this to climb. Okay, apparently I have no clue how to break this wall after everything. And another is dead again. Okay, wonderful. In that case, there's certainly no point in trying to continue. Especially considering that right now no one is hearing any of this anyway. Until I upload a potentially fixed VOD and someone watches the VOD. Whether your plans or not, apparently the German internet providers have different plans than I do. And I'm afraid, sitting at the non-existent end of the lever, I just have to play by their rules. It's the 5-hour mark anyway. That's what was planned. Looking at my first playthrough of the game, it took me 8.5 hours to finish the thing, 100%. Apparently, actual playtime wise, we're only 4 hours in, despite it being a 5-hour stream. I guess if you die and reset to the last save point, it also resets the progress time, maybe? Would also explain why I have had 13 locked hours in the game, despite only taking 8.5 to finish it in full. But yeah, judging by that, we can definitely finish it next time, and it would certainly be better and more helpful. If we get the story segments that follow together. Like, it would just hurt the experience more if I were to press on now, squeeze in 1 or 2 more story scenes, and then make a cut. So considering all I'm doing right now is backtracking and collecting all the collectibles as far as I know how to get them at the current point, definitely a decent spot to stop anyway. How fascinating my on-screen chat has messages that even I don't see in my actual chat. So yeah, now that apparently I am live again, even though there's no real purpose. TLDR, considering my internet is currently shitting itself, and we're at the 5-hour mark. Internet's not doing a hacking struggle yet. Honestly, it has never been this bad. I don't even know why. I can't do anything against it. We're at the 5-hour mark anyway. That's what I scheduled. Judging by my first 100% playthrough save file, we're about halfway there, so it's a good stopping point if we just want to get all the juicy lore bits next time. Let me just clean up the Discord a bit. So what did I miss when I asked into the void? Are you home? Are you streaming? Is everything on time, on schedule? Streamlabs apparently knows more than I do. I can at the very least see that you wrote that you're home, so that's a good sign. I gotta negotiate with Twitch to accept the local recording without the gaps and everything anyway. So yeah, do let me know if you're going live now or not. I can only interpret the silence as you potentially setting up. Also, there we go. Cat 1 is now scratching at the door. They do be starting to thirst for attention. Ah, you can hear me now? So despite actually being live again, I've been talking to the void the entire time. Might have been your connection too, who knows. But for as long as it now holds, let me re-ask that question. What's the plan? You still streaming now? You're afraid I don't have to wait for you to start your hacking tired? Okay. Well, in that case, is anyone else? Nope. Nope. Just music. So in that case, thank you everyone for coming, thanks for sticking around, or thanks for checking the VOD that hopefully will be fixed. Unless Twitch doesn't let me again. Then I'll just eventually slap it on YouTube. We will be continuing this and most likely finish it with a slightly more progress and slightly more story than today, because I spent half the stream backtracking, getting all the collectibles and secrets. But we will be continuing and most likely finishing this next week, same time, same place. On Wednesday, I'm gonna play more Minecraft 1.21. I'm afraid that Disco will not be joining us. So it will just be me, some relaxing time and a lot of building in peace. On Thursday, well, this Thursday actually nothing. I won't be streaming this Thursday, but usually on Thursdays we'll be continuing Pokemon Reborn, where I just beat Victory Road and am now on the final stretch to finish the main game. Disco more like did show. Okay, no, look. This time he has a valid excuse. You know, appointments, IRL appointments, especially if they might be of the medical kind, certainly do take priority over video games. Yes, this time he has an excuse. The other times, we can argue about that. But yeah, for anything else, there's always the Discord to keep yourself updated in the loop and in the know for when things change, for when new stuff is announced. Or if you want to check other cool people out that also are on the same Discord. Until then, have a nice rest of your time zone. I'll now go try and fix the VOD. Well, I'll be seeing you around. Bye.